strong in this, no matter your region?
Oh, that's an interesting take. I'm curious, Hanke, what do you think about that comment saying, that North America doesn't has a little bit isn't struggling? They have a bit more opportunities for land, and South America doesn't have. I mean, what is your take on all of that?
Like, I think it's just a case for like every girl right now. Like, nowhere women's scene is like developed good enough, in my opinion. So we all struggle with that, and I completely feel younger. Like, the more opportunities we have, the better we're gonna be. And I can feel that when I come to LAN with basically no LAN before that, it's just so shaky always. Like, basically we have like 3-4 months break between LANs, and it's so hard to like keep developing, keep getting better, keep like feeling these emotions, right?
So a team that tends to struggle on LAN is FlyQuest Red, Mac. And we spoke about this a lot yesterday. FlyQuest Red never quite gets to their full potential on LAN, and they tend to fall out at about this point in the competition. And then it wasn't very nice for them yesterday because they had to go up against Imperial Valkyries, obviously the best women's Counter-Strike team in the world.
Yeah.
But I'm going to give them credit. For me, after a couple of seasons of watching this team on LAN and always watching them look a little bit shaky on day one, I thought they came out swinging. They had some really good rounds against Valkyries. They got them to the line. They pushed really hard. It was just unfortunate that it just wasn't quite enough to get the victory.
It's actually kind of crazy how hard BBN played yesterday. Like, she's the second top statistically best player in the tournament so far under Bazinia. But the next best player for FlyQuest is so far down, which is Vanessa at an 0.86 rating. So if everyone else at least lifts, and if BBN can put on the similar performance today, there is a huge world where they can get this win. Arguably revenge over MIBR as well. It was Fluxo, which is the same core as MIBR, that knocked them out last finals. So you got to remember that as well. And they don't want history to repeat itself.
I tell you what, I do believe Anoot has some great stats for us. So we can jump into exactly what FlyQuest was doing well yesterday and how they were able to take it to Imperial Valkyries. Anoot, well, what have you got for us?
Well, it's actually kind of the inverse. Unfortunately, like, looking at all the players, you can tell their face elo is pretty high. So their elo is pretty high. I know that max elo is pretty high because I've heard about it all weekend long. But talking about some other kind of elo, it's chess elo, because one of the key aspects about chess is trading pieces a lot of the time. And that's what you kind of need as well in Counter-Strike. Every single side has a dependency on trading. CT side, it's a bit more aspect of trying to deny bomb plants, while on the T side it's trying to carry momentum. And looking on that CT side against Imperial for FlyQuest Red, they kind of had it in the bag. They had it in the bag. There were so many rounds that they could have won, but what was the one defining stat that couldn't push them over the line? It was their trading. So these are all the trading stats across the tournament so far. We only have a small sample size, but you can kind of see the disparity here. NIP, nearly 40% trading on the CT side, while all the way at the bottom here, unfortunately, we have FlyQuest Red, a meager 6.7% trade potential. And this was very, very difficult because what this avenue allows for Imperial to actually get more bomb plants in. So there's so many retake situations that FlyQuest Red are in. It becomes very difficult for them to actually get onto the side because they are at a player disadvantage. They cannot get onto the sides because retaking is at every single time very, very difficult. But compared to NIP yesterday, NIP versus Imperial, B-Dog said it on the stream. Where are the bomb plants for Imperial? Imperial just couldn't get onto the sides, and a lot of it had to do with the CT trading from NIP, nearly 40% as well on their CT side for Inferno. And it just made it so difficult for Imperial to actually get onto the bomb side and actually do the objective of the game for T side. So this created an avenue for a tremendous CT side for NIP, a 9-2 scoreline compared to FlyQuest, which was 66, which could have been more, and they could have actually been in a better state for today. But right now, they're in elimination, so hopefully they've been doing some scrims against Magnus Carlsen last night, not really unfazed.
I like that insight. Thanks, Newt. I also like that you shot some shots at Mac. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
To be fair, I haven't actually spoken about my elo one time.
That's a lie. I've heard about your elo every day as well. I tell you what, let's get into how FlyQuest Red is feeling coming into this matchup.
We're really expecting to really play our own game here and not try to overthink everything. We've done really good. outside of Impact regular season, we've done really good in our ESL League. We just need to bring the FlyQuest Red that's playing in that to here and not get freaked out about everything that's happening here and just play our own game.
I think the vibe is really good. I think we had a really good season and ESCA leading up to this as well. We made advanced playoffs, so that's a really big milestone for us because our team hasn't done that. So it's a pretty big deal to us and we're really proud and we want to keep the run going.
Especially our EU counterparts of competition, they will see a much different FlyQuest Red. We've been practicing things that are more catered to ourselves, but also we're trying to target their weak points and we're making sure we're executing that to the best to our ability.
The veto is coming in, and as it does, Hanka, have you heard about Max Elo yet?
To be honest, no.
Oh, don't
Not
be
yet,
honest.
not yet, but
Thank you, Hanka. Thank you.
She killed the joke. Oh, well, there we go. Moving on. What does FlyQuest have to do? FlyQuest Red have to do to beat MIBR?
MIBR need to play as I saw for the last season, to be honest, because now we couldn't see enough from MIBR. This one best of one basically showed us nothing, I would say. Now it's new day, new opportunities for them, and they're gonna take it for sure.
What do you think about the veto that's just come up on your screen?
I think it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Super dangerous for FlyQuest Red here. As much as we kind of feel like FlyQuest, and even the numbers are saying FlyQuest, look like the favorites in this matchup, I don't know if they necessarily are. I think we're all under this guise that, MIBR played, they could have played better yesterday, and they could have, but I'm living in the storyline where NIP are actually a better team than what everyone was giving them credit for.
Dust 2, raw firepower, MIBR, I would say Hanka beats FlyQuest Red in this regard?
I think Dust 2 is a map where FlyQuest is feeling really comfortable, and I think they're gonna take it, to be honest. But I'm really concerned about Nuke. I feel that MIBR is super strong on Nuke, and it's really interesting because we haven't seen Nuke for now in this season. So damn, I'm looking for it. Yeah.
We'll have more to talk about when we get to Nuke, but first we got to go to Dust 2 with Nari and Bardov.
Deus. Eu tô falando mutado de boas e você, meu mano. Como é que você tá? Tudo na paz? Você sabe alguma coisa de Adobe Premiere, mano? Pra me ajudar um negocinho aqui, que eu não tô achando. Você sabe reajustar aquele fundo preto pro tamanho da imagem do vídeo, tipo, botar porque eu não quero que o vídeo seja, como eu posso, o vídeo já tá no tamanho pra botar no Instagram, tá ligado? Eu só quero que aquele fundo preto fique do tamanho do vídeo, saca? E eu não tô achando como é que reajusta isso. Só achei como reajusta o vídeo, tá ligado? Vixe Maria. O que é picante agora você tem que pagar pra salvar o vídeo também. Aí me quebra. Vou tentar renderizar aqui pra mim. Que dá essa opção. Vou tentar ficando zoado, o vídeo fica bom, mas tipo, fica zoado por causa da coisa. Mas qualquer coisa, muito obrigado. Tipo, deixa eu ver. É, tem aqui no renderizar. Deixa eu ver se vai dar certo. Esse cara, velho. Não perde a chance. Vai lá, meu mano. Hoje o almoço é o que, meu? Também quero aí, meu. Oroco. Daquele jeitão, hein? Almoço nem pesado, nem leve, daquele jeitão. É o que? Balanceado ali, uma batata frita, uma salada. Pra não perder o foco. Tenho até vontade de comer agora. É, pô, nem muito, tipo, nem muito pesado, nem muito leve, pô, tem um pouco de tudo. Não deu muito certo na rederina não. Queria esperar a amiga minha entrar pra ela me explicar como que faz. Fica cortado, fica do tamanho certo, mas fica cortado o bagulho. Gostei dessa camisa da MIBR, ficou tipo um estilo diferente.
Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
there we go. I mean, Bart summed it up. 1-0 to FlyQuest. The North Americans are in the lead. What did we think of that map?
As I said before, I know that FlyQuest have really strong Dust 2. I expected the score, to be honest. But I was kind of concerned about like MIBR not finishing the runs they should finish winning. They've been struggling in like mid runs, which kind of surprised me. But definitely match under control from FlyQuest for the all time.
Yeah, I think that last round as well showed that FlyQuest were adapting relatively well throughout that game. You know, and MIBR, especially on the T side, they were just throwing mid-B splits very, very regularly. And by the end, FlyQuest knew exactly what they had to do, playing double B ramp. Nice flash from Vanessa to set them both up to swing in, deal with the crisscross smokes. It was a lovely finish from FlyQuest. And yeah, there were moments where they looked a little bit shaky in the first half, managed to sort of concede a few more rounds than what I thought they were going to after a red hot start. But either way, they managed to get Dust 2 in the back pocket, and that is solid to kick off the best of 3 series. And that theory that I had that MIBR, you know, maybe weren't playing their best game yesterday, there were a few individuals were missing today as well, so they really need to find that consistency moving into the series.
Neither of you were concerned when we hit the half and it was even on both sides. You didn't think that maybe MIBR could take it? From the way you're speaking, you both were pretty confident that FlyQuest had this the whole way through?
I think it's only about like statistics, sorry. But FlyQuest is like just they've been showing really good scores on like against really good teams on Dust 2. So they for sure they have more things to show. They know how to adapt quicker than MIBR, and it just felt so shaky all the time for MIBR. Even when they were scoring the runs, I didn't feel they have it under control.
One of the things we spoke about yesterday on day one, before we got into this, is the young players that are showcasing themselves here for the first time on LAN. Some of them it's not their first time, but they are still quite young. Danny and Poppins. Poppins, not the best showing yesterday and definitely didn't show up today. What do you think's happening there?
I'm not necessarily sure. Maybe she just hates Dust 2. You know, that's definitely a factor. Some players just hate the orange maps, hate the pug maps. But yeah, maybe just a bad sleep, maybe the extra pressure of knowing that there's elimination on the line could shake the nerves, or maybe just, you know, maybe not being that comfortable on Dust. There's a lot of maybes, a lot of ifs and buts, but look, there's at least another map which I'm sure every Brazilian player is very comfortable on, and that's going to be Nuke. So
we'll get to Nuke in a little bit. I'm curious for you, Hanka, what do you think is happening with Poppins? Because she is quite fiery, and normally we do see her pop off on LAN. Have you been concerned at all about her and Danny's performance?
Like, I think for the young players it's pretty hard when they start with like 0-5 statistics or like 1-5, you know, it's like pretty hard to come back to the game, because even like first pistol round, like we didn't see any frags from Poppins, and it's huge, like even eco frag is gonna build your ego throughout the whole matchup. She didn't get it, she couldn't get into her game style, I believe so, but she had right now enough time to warm up, and I really hope she will come back on Nuke and we're gonna see Poppins as we usually do.
So there were two players that did pop off on either side. We're going to bring them up in a nice head-to-head so that you can see both of them having a spectacular Dust 2, really, and possibly the decision makers, or the not the decision makers, but the change makers for their teams.
Yeah, I think these two individuals both went missing yesterday. Everyone was saying, where's Younger? Like, what's going on? She's usually one of the heavy hitters for MIBR. And today she showed exactly what she's capable of, especially on a map which is AWP-centric. Definitely helps out. Vanessa as well, a bit of a slower affair on Inferno yesterday. And if she did put up this kind of performance, maybe we would have seen FlyQuest take down Imperial. But that being said, they have managed to take down MIBR on one map. And the rifling core is definitely to thank for that for FlyQuest.
What did you think of these players, Hanko?
As Max said, I was missing Younger yesterday for sure. Today she showed up, but it wasn't enough. I think even if Vanessa had like really pretty good stats, in the end it was whole team fragging and like winning really important runs. So it felt more composed, and I really like that from FlyQuest, because I finally saw her like hard preparation. I believe so.
You believe that was preparation? What was it about it that made you think that?
I know that these girls were like tryharding a lot throughout the season, even though they took like second place in the season. Even though adding Mari, it's like huge, I think, and they need to learn how to use her also, how to get the best from her. And I think in this matchup it worked pretty good.
For you, Mac, when you look at this, what was it that FlyQuest was able to do in that second half, purely from a game plan and how they executed that allowed them to ultimately claim it at the end?
I think it was the coordination. Like, even on the retakes that they were playing for on the A site, there was moments where the ideas were there and maybe the execution was slightly off. They'd still get across the line, maybe lose a few more weapons than possible. One that springs to mind was when Vanessa and Bibi were trying to go for that boost on the retake on site. Bibi, if that boost came out, half a second earlier, she would have been able to deny the plant and probably get that pick on A-ramp player as well. Didn't matter. Vanessa managed to get the trade and the short players managed to come back up. So there were many moments where ideas looked really good. It might have just been protocols a little slower than, the super top level of Counter-Strike players.
We've now seen Dust 2. We've seen what these two teams can do. FlyQuest obviously takes their map pick. We move on to Nuke. And I know, Hanka, Mac brought it up earlier. Hanka, you brought it up in the pregame. It was something you really wanted to speak about. What was it about Nuke that got you so excited to talk?
It's maybe some my personal beliefs that I really believe that Brazilians are really good on Nuke, and I know it from my experience. Like every matchup against them, especially MIBR girls, were super tough on Nuke because they know how to play this map. They have a lot of crazy book strat. I believe so, but it's also about the feeling players have on this map, and it's gonna be a huge for Poppins right now because she needs to step up. She has really huge roles on this map, and we need to see her playing as usual.
What does FlyQuest's Nuke look like, though?
On paper, not as good. Neither team's Nuke looks spectacular, but that being said, MIBR's looks that little bit better statistically. So they should have the edge on paper, and you can see that most of the team is there playing. Maybe if, the little powwow that they're going to have between map to map can hopefully fire up, a couple of individuals, Poppins in particular, then we should see this go into 3.
So there we go. Both the analysts think that this is going to go to 3. To give you an idea of how high the stakes are, FlyQuest's Papa Smithy, he's actually there sitting backstage with the ladies, watching them play, there for support. Miss Harvey as well. I'm sure MIBR has all of their support there. So much on the line. One of these teams will continue here at ESL Impact, one of them going home. Can FlyQuest close it out 2-0? We'll find out after this.
Let's raise the roof, yeah. I wanna make you Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. Making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Yes, I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken.
I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time's come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000 bucks. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. All wins, no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stop
Well, Sam just asked, so I'll ask you. What did you think about that?
For me, it was not a big surprise, but I was surprised even though that FlyQuest put a fight in the end. It was kind of entertaining to watch. But in the end, I felt like MIBR had control over the map all the time. So it was really good to see them back.
Yeah, I think James highlighted it as well, is FlyQuest were trying to take map control, but then weren't really trading, which also goes back to what Newt was showing us earlier on in his little piece earlier today. And it felt like sometimes the trade game was good, even that second last round where FlyQuest managed to sort of scrape through it in dire straits in the final seconds. There were moments where it looked like FlyQuest were doing almost everything they could to lose that series, but still it managed to just keep on going on and on and on. But we will see it keep on going on and on, thanks to MIBR finally finding that final round.
Well, that's the thing. We now get a third map, and we have a chance to see what MIBR can bring to the table. Walk me through what FlyQuest could have done differently, Hanke, in your opinion, to make this work.
To be honest, I was missing a lot of proactivity over the map about FlyQuest. It felt like they were doing proactivity where they didn't need to even, and they were just caught off guard many times. And so basically, I would just focus on like staying in the place in the right timing and not overcommitting to not needed fights. Yeah.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the Krieg? Because there's a conversation about that in the green room.
It's really interesting. I would love to have interview with Emmy right now to ask this question, not gonna lie, because I've never seen Krieg used for like a really long time. And to be honest, I'm not sure if it's good gun.
I don't think so either. I don't know why it's in the loadout, to be honest. I feel like there's other options there. Anyway, I'm sure Brandon Dog will have some words to say about that later if FlyQuest continue to live.
Yeah, you can let us know what you feel about it in the comments.
Yeah, what's your thoughts
on
on the Krieg?
Add it in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. Trigger B-Dog if you can. It'll bring me great joy. Okay, let's dive into the individuals that we got to see on this map. What did you like from what you saw with... Let's focus in on MIBR first.
I'm super happy and super proud that Dani finally like popped off. I was waiting from the beginning of this tournament to see her play real game, and she did that. She delivered. She was getting really important frags, openings also, and I'm really happy because it's just not about stats in the end, but about the feeling. And I felt that she is getting super comfortable with a team and like with a scene, with like everything. So then like I'm really looking forward because it's like one of the best prodigies we have out there.
Well, she also looked really good on Inferno yesterday, so we might be able to see a bit more from her moving into map 3 of the series. Everyone else as well, younger, it must just have been a bad day at the office yesterday, because today both maps, top kills, just open up a storm. And Inferno, maybe she'll get nerfed a little bit. All they have to do is kind of like figure out where she's playing from and try to avoid her for FlyQuest Red, but who knows how they're going to play it. We haven't seen FlyQuest Red's Inferno yet. Here at the tournament, so keen to see what they're going to be bringing.
We can focus in on Inferno in a little bit, but with the MIBR, I suppose the lineup, what I want to ask you, Hanke, is do you think that their ages are playing a role in some of their performances? Do you think that there is a little bit of inexperience in this lineup that maybe translates on the map?
Yeah, for sure. Age for MIBR is a huge factor, which can be basically advantage for them, but in the end, it can be seen in like really the most important moments. It can be lacking of this experience, this like cold blood, basically. And I think it's going to be really important for them to like handle the emotions and like this try to get as much experience they can, because now it's going to be only about that, in my opinion, and it's going to be a huge factor for them. They have players who have like more experience, so in the end I think it's like kind of balanced team, so I wouldn't worry that much about that, but in the end we saw some stress from them, so I know that it's not real MIBR we can see.
Let's find out now. Heiko's on the ground. She's been able to get a quick catch up between these maps. Let's hear what she has to say.
Okay, you gotta give us a quick explanation. Why exactly this map was so close, even though it is your pick?
We kind of lose some rounds that we don't. So we was, I think, that 12-8. I don't remember, to be honest. But they kind of start rushing, and I pause and I say about it. But we lose some situations like 5v4. They split A, and we are so bad in A in your setup. So they kind of rush the game, and we don't expect it. But when they pause right now, I say just play our game. You go to secret, get the info for outside. So we just take A and they rush again. So it's kind of strange because they rush and we don't expect. So
I see. All right then. Good luck on the third map.
sorry.
Good luck on the third map.
Thank you.
What did you think about what he had to add to the conversation there? I mean, it kind of jumps into a lot of what you've been saying here, Hanka.
Yeah, like he even mentioned the round I wanted to highlight because the FlyQuest did 2 times in a row, same basically round. So basically they did pressure on A and they went ramp instantly. And from MIBR, 2 times, one player was starting from main, but did basically nothing. But when you start main, you want to spam, like make some pressure that you secured the vent dive, basically. And I didn't see it at all. And I think it was a huge mistake that they didn't adapt. They saw same round, and they basically couldn't react on point.
Yeah, I think that hits the nail on the head. Just minor adaptations. And then I guess like the frequency of the pauses from Darkside as well was more frequent towards the end of the game, trying to close it out, which is not what we saw from MIBR over on Dust 2 where things weren't working. There was moments where we all sort of thought, hey, why is there not tacticals? Why is it not happening? And then we eventually started to get those tacticals, but it was way too late.
Let's take a look at some more highlights now from the side of FlyQuest Red. We'll have a look at their players. I mean, what did we like about what they were doing in this game?
I think it was, again, like it's pretty hard to play against MIBR, and like maybe it wasn't even that much about FlyQuest, it was more about MIBR in the end, that they just put that really good game plan and like everything, and everything clicked for them. In my opinion, I wouldn't focus that much on FlyQuest because we all know that it's not their favorite map, the best map, so they did what they could, but basically it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and look, from what we've seen as well, you know, if we want to start to move that conversation over towards Inferno now, that's where things get really scary, because if MIBR are playing a much better brand of Counter-Strike today, which we kind of have seen in the last 2 maps, right, then FlyQuest should be worried because their T-side statistically looks horrendous moving into Inferno. So if they lose that knife round and don't get their choice of sides, which would be the CT side, mate, they're in trouble.
How do you think Inferno is going to go down, Hanka?
Yeah, like Inferno, I think it's going to be about like game plan, and I really like how MIBR prepares for the games, and I really trust in their like early game plan. So I'm really looking forward because I know that they can surprise a lot. They playing around like surprise factor. So I think MIBR have like slight advantage over FlyQuest on Inferno.
Okay, fair point. And so you don't think that maybe the North American team will be able to bring this one back and close it out in their favor?
I think FlyQuest need to step up with their like individual decisions over the map, like their proactivity. They cannot make like stupid mistakes, in my opinion. They need to stay aware all the time, and if they will do it, I see a chance of winning. But in general, I think it's gonna go in favor of like MIBR.
In agreement, Mac?
Yeah, I feel like MIBR have the edge here, which, look, is unfortunate. I'd love the history not to repeat itself again, but FlyQuest might be getting sent home.
We've got a decider on our hands. Inferno is on the way, but first we're going to take a quick break.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know tomorrow we will run.
It is back to me. How exciting. I have a question for MacMate about this straight away, and I'm going to throw him a little bit under the bus, but you have a laptop, so you can do this.
I love buses.
I do actually think that this is one of the best performances, or the furthest FlyQuest has got in an ESL Impact season final. They've always come out 7th or 8th up until the first one, and this is one step better than that, so very exciting for them. I don't know if you can check that on your laptop, but if you can't, don't worry, we got Newt for later.
We're going to have a look.
Okay, let's talk about this though, because coming into Inferno, you were convinced that MIBR had this in the bag. What was it that FlyQuest was doing right that allowed them to clinch the victory?
Yeah, as I said, I love to be proved wrong, and it happened again. So big shoutouts to FlyQuest. But basically, I really like how they approached T-side, because they detected weak point on the map and they keep going B basically in this matter. And it was working every round for them basically. So they built huge economy. Basically, it was huge lead. So on City, it was not even big deal because it was won easily for them.
How were they able to build such a big lead early on?
As I said, it was so easy to get these opening frags towards Banana, B side, even executing B when they were like 2 opponents on the side was not a problem for them. So I think it was really bad defense of B side from MIBR, which lead to this huge economy growth and like everything basically. Not much more to say in my opinion, because every round we were seeing they were finishing B, and it was huge problem from MIBR.
Yeah, at least this year, I think that was the best T-side performance we've seen from FlyQuest Red as well. So that's spectacular. It's 10-2 at the half. And what I was looking at was they were winning 1 in every 4 rounds, essentially. So they were doing much better than that. And MIBR, unfortunately, tripping at the final hurdle. But it's all the praises have to be sung there for FlyQuest.
We mentioned with both of these teams yesterday that it was very important for them to step up here at ESL Impact. And I feel like, as I've watched many of the season finals with FlyQuest Red, they've always looked less than the sum of their parts when they've arrived on LAN. And what I mean by that is they have the firepower, they have good fundamentals in place, they have these great players, and then they come to the finals and they just look weak. I am not feeling that this time. They look very energized, and they're playing really good, fundamentally good Counter-Strike, and it's working in their favor.
I don't want to be too optimistic, but I want to say that I think now we're going to see the strongest lineup of FlyQuest ever. I think the firepower is like equal in this team, and I can see that they like thinking got way better, like comparing to last seasons. I didn't see that much, but now I can see that they just developed as a players, and I love to see that they make just smart decisions, smart movements over the map. They basically work together, so it's a huge step for them, and I'm really surprised.
Yeah, and revenge as well. You know, last time I believe they got knocked out by FlyQuest, which is, you know, the core of MIBR. So it's great to see that FlyQuest managed to turn the narrative around.
Goosebrita is one of my favorite players, and Heku gets to chat to her right now.
Yeah, Tegro, I get to... Like, this moment is like really important because like overall, like, you know, like yesterday you showed like a great performance against Imperial, like, and today, yes, maybe it took like 3 maps and this kind of third one like was dominating, but you're back to the IGLing role. Right? Because like it was you IGLing, then it was Kaude, and then you swapped back again. What made you like decide like did you need to take the reins of the team?
Well, it just like didn't work out our last roster, and we ended up making a change. I do think my time away from being an IGL really helped me absorb how it feels to be a player again, and I think it's really valuable information because like as an IGL, you have to set up your players. You have to know how to make them like use their strengths, listen to their inputs, you know, stuff like that. So I just think it was, I guess, right for me to step back into the role. I mean, it's been working out really well. I think that we have a really good synergy for the team. I think that I'm building up the players very well, and they're also very trusting of me. I have a lot of respect throughout the whole team, vice versa. So I don't know. I think that, you know, I'm trying to be the best I can be. I'm not the best IGL there is. I do think I'm very good, and I have a lot to learn, but my team respects me and trusts me, and I trust them. So I don't know. It just works out well. The puzzles and the personalities work.
Yeah, it definitely works out. Like right now, you had no problems closing the third map, but recently the team went through some changes. You add Marie, and also you brought in Zilla. When it comes to Marie, did you discover her during the World Championship? Is that where you discovered her? Because you were playing against each other, Canada against Denmark.
Yeah. I mean, we were familiar with her. We weren't necessarily scouting her at ISF, but we just remembered her from ISF when we did need a player. We were thinking of different options because we were replacing an opper originally, but we went through a few options hey, we could do this, we could do that, and Emmy is someone who can op, and we're hey, are you down for this? And she was ready to rise to the occasion. She's been doing very good. I've played with Emmy for such a long time, so I just know her really well, and she fits the role very well, what we would need. So Marie was just the perfect fit, a young, talented player. We got to talk to her before picking her up. I really loved her energy. I feel having a good instinct on people is very important to trust your instinct on your reads with people, and I had a really good feeling about Marie. She was just super bubbly, super good energy. She's it's my dream to go to America, so yeah, I mean, she was just a super good pickup at ISF. We saw her hitting nasty shots, even Emmy, we both played different teams. She was USA, I was Canada, and Emmy's yeah, I was getting dirt napped by Marie, and I was yeah, I remember her hitting some nice shots and stuff like that. So obviously we watched her play and stuff, and we talked about roles. I know you might not be in this role. Is this something you're comfortable doing? She was more than open to it, and she is likes to be aggressive. So just knowing that, we try to set her up good. It works with our dynamic because Vanessa's very comfortable being a really solid player, comfortable being passive, comfortable punishing pushes, and she's also comfortable being aggressive. So it's just a really good dynamic, understanding the personalities they're bringing into the team and what kind of style they like. So, I mean, she's just a perfect fit. She's an awesome person, a ray of sunshine. It really helps bring the team up. So yeah.
I think I've never received such an amazing answer, and this means that our desk now can just dissect it by word by word. Guðríður, one more time, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the interview.
Thank you.
We can dissect those comments, and I'd love to do that when we see FlyQuest play Imperial a little later. What I want to focus on now is the story of MIBR, because they are now out of the season finals, and Hanke, there must be changes on the way for this lineup, surely. There's too many times where they have not been able to get further than this point on LAN. Question marks now have to be raised.
I'm pretty upset that we are saying bye to them at this point of the tournament, because at least for me it was kind of black horse of good coach. So I think it's only about time in this matter.
Yeah, look, all the individuals had some great games, depending on the day, and there is a chance for them in the future to, make some different things happen, but maybe we are just witnessing the uprising of FlyQuest Red. And I don't think it's necessarily MIBR's fault. They're in a region, South America, where there are a lot of great Counter-Strike teams. There's a lot of good practice available, and it feel like they weren't really playing that aggressive style that we were kind of wanting from them.
MIBR is out, but FlyQuest Red stays on. You saw there the best, so far, the best performance they've had in the last 3 seasons of the ESL Impact Finals. Can they continue that form as they go up against Imperial a little later? We'll have to find out. For now, coming up next, Zerance up against DMS. Right after this.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door.
Our expectations for this tournament is to make playoff. I think we have the place, to come on top of our group, our second. That's our goal. Our expectations for this tournament is to make playoff. I think we have the place, to come on top of our group, our second. That's our goal. I'm always telling myself to, the objective too big, but to dream big, We just say playoff. We are obviously expecting better.
It's our next lower bracket face-off, Zerance versus DMS. The European rivalry runs strong in the online season. We got to see these two teams match up. And now they are fighting for their lives on LAN and they have to go up against each other one more time. Who is going to be able to stay here at ESL Impact and who will be getting on a plane and heading out of Dallas to head home? We're about to find out. MacMate and Henke are on the desk with me, Sam, and we're going to break this one down for you. This is such a popular rivalry. It's one we know very well. We'll probably straight away be able to show you, Henke. They play each other a lot. We can see that Zerance is normally the winner out of that, 2 out of 3 times. But these teams are very popular with one another. They know each other's game plan pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. Odds are for Zerance for sure. They played many times in online seasons, and if I didn't see the game yesterday from Zerance, I would say that it's gonna be easy for them. But I saw how Zerance is dealing on land with struggles and everything, and I'm not pretty sure about them. I think it's gonna be pretty hard match to see, but it's really hard because it's 2 skilled teams who gonna fight against each other, and I didn't see perfect CS either from this or that team, to be honest.
Yeah, but look, we saw a bunch of changes in that first best of 3 from yesterday to today, and DMS, I think they were one of the opening games, right? It feels like it's been forever since we've seen them, even though it was only a day ago. So that's a lot of time for them to sort of go back, figure things out, figure out exactly what was going wrong, what they kind of need to make, what changes they need to make moving into today's best of 3. And I'm keen to see what they're capable of doing up against Zerance. They already kind of have their number, map to map, and speaking of maps, I don't know where this series is going because last time it was interesting, but I think you want to change things up if you were the loser.
Let's move along really quickly because we are getting ready to jump into game, and I know Newt looks at both of these teams, looks at the online matchup, and has some stats for us.
I definitely have some stats for y'all because I've seen this matchup before and it's gone the one way. I can see. I'm sorry.
Newt, the camera is on you. My friend, you're being trolled by production. Ignore them and just jump in there.
Oh, I was enjoying the singing that was going on in my ears. So, yeah. All right, so I wanted to talk about this matchup between DMS and Zerance because you've seen it before. And I kind of feel that Zerance is the kryptonite of DMS for one particular reason. Because for DMS, they're a bit susceptible to utility damage. They take in a lot of utility damage, which is kind of the inverse of what you want. You want to be throwing that utility and getting damage for yourself. But instead, they take in a lot of utility damage. It does look like no numbers, but they are within the top 8. All 5 players are the top 8 players that take in the most utility damage. And this could mean the difference in a lot of ways. They can take 1 extra bullet less in order for them to get the kill. So no ways will they actually last a bit longer. And I kind of described this going into day 1. Zerance has the highest utility output and the highest utility damage. So this is kind of a killing blow for Zerance over... Who are we talking about? DMS. Sorry, I've got lots of things going on in my ears at the moment. DMS is kind of susceptible to all this damage, and Zerance are very good at throwing this utility damage. So this could be a very explosive affair because this could either mean life or death for Zerance.
Great explosion.
Great
I love
explosion. Also, Newt, I have to apologize because we all know that sometimes there's bugs in the system, right? And I think Newt got everyone's feed at the same time. And if you've never worked on production, you'll know that is a lot of voices all in your ears at the same time. So a little bit difficult for him, but you know what? You handled it really well. I think you did a great showing. And sometimes that just happens, but I'm hoping that everyone got what they needed from there, which is obviously him sharing with us the fact that this particular matchup is going to be a cracker. We are more than likely going to see us going to 3 maps. It is a very close one between these 2 teams.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot about the maps and what they're going to pick, basically. because this both teams gonna play for sure maps. How to say it? It's gonna be 3 maps for sure because the teams are playing kind of crazy maps, I would say. It's gonna be tough to adapt for like both teams because I haven't seen them adapting in like previous matchings to the opponents. So I guess it has to be done by like individuals in the end, and it's gonna come to brilliance like decisions in the end.
Yeah. We're going to have a chance to see the veto in a little bit, but first, I do know that our team in Dallas caught up with Zerance, so let's find out what they had to say.
It's the first time we're together with all 5 French people. We were looking forward to this.
We've known each other a long time with the girls. Like for most of us started playing together, and we kind of like reunited, and we knew like if we had the opportunity to build something, we could become one of the best teams.
Now we have such a better team vibe and everything, and we also prepared very thoroughly for this event. Last year it wasn't like this, so I think we have more chances now. Me and Rachel, we were here last year and we ended up second. We are the most excited to play against Imperial, so we want to take our revenge, of course, and now we want to be first, so we're hoping that it's gonna come true.
I think we have the opportunity, you know, to learn from the best. I don't think it's gonna be easy. We're probably gonna fail sometimes, but I still believe we can be one of the greatest.
The all-French lineup didn't have a good start to their first day here at ESL Impact. We'll have to find out if that changes now. I'm a big fan of this lineup, so I'm curious to see how it plays out. But Hanke, you mentioned how important the veto is. That's what we're hoping will come in very soon, so we can see the maps that come into play here and how these teams decide to play it.
Yeah, I think for like these 2 teams are kind of fresh, right? They coming into the season with like some new players, some new coaches. So I'm really concerned about their like preparation in the end. But yeah, here we have like Vito, and like as I said, that's 2. I think is gonna be in favor of like DMS for sure. But about Inferno, yeah, this is the map that I haven't seen DMS playing good enough to beat Zerance. So as I said, like crazy maps for the both teams, and I think it's going to be 3 maps for sure. Yeah,
so kind of expected to go to Ancient here. I feel like, you know, unless individually something goes horribly wrong for either of these teams, we should be going to 3.
There we go. They feel that there is an even matchup here. 3 games of Counter-Strike for you. How exciting. Let's get into it.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa, I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Because there's no flavor in this place.
Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin esa sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La arena dulce como la miel de abeja. Hacho, me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponga un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
over, spilling over. You gotta cry just a little, cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You gotta die just a little, die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up, but can't fake it till you make it and don't. Tomorrow we will rise.
Viva la Rachel is what I'm going to say, because I'm a big fan of hers, and I loved what we were seeing there from the second half. But pretty much exactly what Bardolph mentioned, and I know, Hanka, you spoke about this in the green room when we were watching this map. It was two very strong T sides for both of these teams. So I'll tell you what, let's jump to that first half. Take a look at DMS. What was it about their T side that was allowing them to get rounds on the board?
Like, I think we saw pretty, I would say, simple, basic Dust 2 T side from DMS, which was basically perfectly. We were seeing some crazy shots from Kitsuna, which also made it way easier to execute. But basically, I just saw proper CS played by them, and it just led us them to like 7-5 lead. So it wasn't huge, but it was proper CS.
Strong fundamentals, man.
Yeah, fundamentals, it was solid, it was basic. Like Dust 2, when you really break it down, it is such a basic map, and that's why a lot of people like to play it. But the main thing that I noticed that they were doing was just not actually using a lot of flashes. They were all never really caught with util in their hand because they weren't really pulling it out. They were just going in dry, trading, team-based gameplay. And that was solid, and it got them a lot of rounds on the board. But then in the second half, it felt like that might have also been a bit of their downfall.
It's difficult on defense, right? That's not enough. You can't have that aggression. You've got to start using your util, figuring out how you stop Zerance from getting in there and being able to plant the bomb, which they were able to do. So let's focus in on their T side, because it was the thing that won them, I would say, this map. What were they doing right? What do we like about it?
Like, I think we can even say that both T sides were really similar. They were also playing really basic CS, but I like that they stayed like composure until the end, basically, and they were not like rushing things up. They were like going with like proper nades, proper flashes. They were trying to do retakes, and it really worked for them. So they stayed together until the last runs, basically.
I think they were also very composed and coordinated in like the post-plant situations. They knew exactly who was taking first contact, who was peeking off contact, and that was all sorted out so much better than what we kind of were watching from DMS in the first half. So I think that really impressed me. And another fact that they've taken Dust 2, when we were saying on the desk earlier that it was probably DMS that should have taken that map on paper, that makes me think, okay, maybe DMS maybe choking a little bit today.
A little bit of a choke, do you think? I mean, they were doing such a good job. I just think that their defense was potentially not enough. I mean, if you looked at that CT side of DMS, let's talk about that, Hanko. What could they have changed there if they wanted to ultimately win their own map pick?
Like, I think they never had numbers when it was coming to like execution from like Zerance, basically. So maybe lack of proactivity over the map. Like this B side was not that hit strongly by Zerance, so probably they could maybe push it more often or even leave it open for some time and take information on the other side of the map. But basically, I think it was also about like multi-frags, that like people on like B side were not multi-fragging, people on A side were not doing their job properly, in my opinion. It was like about 1-2 frags sometimes, so in the end it was pretty hard to like hold this like A and B like sides.
We're moving to Inferno now. How do we expect this to play out?
It's really interesting map, to be honest, to see. If they picked Inferno, I think Zerance is like prepared really well for this map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zerance is really prepared, and they also have the edge, already playing it in that earlier best of 3 series, so they've already beaten DMS on this, and DMS in the last couple of months, this is their only loss, which is against Zerance. So historically not looking super great for DMS, but who knows, they get their choice of sides. I think they're starting on the CT side, which I don't think is their strong side. I kind of like to watch them running at their opponents and just going in, making things happen. But when you think of Inferno, it is a utility-heavy map, and what was letting DMS down there on Dust 2, it was essentially their utility.
Like, I think we also saw pretty good synergy and like energy from the Zerance, and I think it can lead them basically to like feeling more comfortable between each other. And it's really important like in this type of matches, because it's like also mental game. So I think they got this like little advantage after this first map.
Let's see if it can be a 2-0 for the French squad, and maybe they'll be saving themselves here at ESL Impact. The season finals are well underway. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with all the action.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times.
yourself a break, forget the stress. Hey, hey you, they're chasing dreams, let's slow the pace, take a breath. Time to make a change, before you burn out, can't wait another day. Life is flying by, seize every moment, come on turn that key, let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place. Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile al quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
we came for. Watch out, what we got you can't handle. Step out, 'cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
They've done it. They've stayed in the competition. The French squad will continue on. Unfortunately, we say goodbye to DMS. But Zerance has demanded that they stay, and with that performance, you can't ignore them.
Yeah, I love to watch them because we saw some energy, some good team play, some good like atmosphere on the server. So it really was super cool to watch.
And lots of trash talk, Mac, which I love.
Yeah, lots of trash talk, especially from the Zerance side of things. But yeah, it was good to see the pop-offs, and it was also, you know, for me, it was great to see Rachel playing the game today because she got completely shut down in the best of one yesterday, and that is beautiful to see that kind of turnaround. Everyone for Zerance, though, looking so much better than yesterday, and that's exactly why they took the 2-0, especially there on D2.
So obviously DMS, you saw there, obviously there was a little bit of a comeback at the end, but for the most part, Zerance dominated this map, right? What was it that they were doing that allowed them to get those rounds on the board?
Yeah, like basically on T side we saw Zerance really controlling the P pace of like every round, and what is interesting that coach took pause on like 4-4 score, and basically after that Zerance won every single round. So basically big props to the coach because it's his job. He did it really good. And I really like that they were not overcomplicating things. They were just going into the side with like good nades, good trades, what is really important. And they just looked way better than opponents.
Yeah, and a couple of the players as well, especially on the CT side, looked so self-sufficient, especially the anchors. So shout-outs to Zerance for just such a better performance. And Inferno seems like a dangerous territory for anyone to go up against them. And I dare say later today, as you could see on the groups, they are going to get a chance at revenge against the Supernova Comets.
Can we have a little bit of fun? I mean, I know that we should be celebrating the fact that Zerance is still around, but there was a particular round that I kind of enjoyed, and the reaction was really funny. Round number 9, Hanka, you saw that as well. Wasn't that a good time for all of us?
I love to see that. I love to see the emotions. I love to see this type of, it's just like fail. It's just unlucky. It happens to every of us, but the reaction is just lovely. I love to see people's reactions because it means that they are in the game. They are living with it. I love this reaction. Do it more often, Julie, for real.
For sure. And I mean, Julie for me was such a standout player, Mehmet.
Yeah.
She had such a good run there, especially in the first half. She was just getting those kills and making sure that Zerance could get round after round.
Yeah, having a stellar performance at the ripe old age of 33 as well, which I just found out before. I didn't realize she was, you know, one of the veterans of the scene playing since 1.6. So good to see, you know, experience just shining through in a LAN situation. Usually it's the younger generation that you're sort of looking to be the mechanical pop-off players. Yes, everyone makes mistakes, as we saw there in the highlight, low light, whatever you want to call it. But those things happen, and the fact that even though that has happened, she's almost top fragged, except for Julie taking over it towards the end.
I do actually think we have some highlights of Julie, so we get to celebrate what we were getting to see there as she comes up on our screen. Well, what is it that you like about her? Because you've obviously played against her as well, Hanka. What is it that she brings to the table?
Like, she's really unexpected player. Like, you need to expect unexpected when you play against her because she's just fearless. She's just going for a frags, and she's going for any play she can imagine, basically, and it's something that we should all look up to her, to be honest.
Do you think that she guides the team there, obviously, Mehmet, with that experience, but also, like Hanka said, that just brings more to the table?
Yeah, of course the experience, but just sort of knowing when to do things, and it's kind of like the saying, like old reliable, right? Like she's always going in when the call is to swing
old,
together. Hey, it's old. It's a saying. It's a saying. I did not say that. That would also. I'm 33. All right, I'm calling us all old. That's fine. I'll go down with the shit. But look, everyone playing phenomenally, and of course, like head to head, both Julie and Rachel had crazy games today. Rachel in particular, especially. I think there was a B site hold that we saw in the second half. Should be coming up in the highlights. But the fact that she managed to get 2 flash for herself and just be so reliable, it is just crazy, the performance that she put out today. It's a complete U-turn, complete flip around from what we saw from her yesterday. Everyone was singing her praises moving into that best of one. We saw nothing. She got shut down on the Nubis. And fortunately, I think Zerance figured it out. Let's just dodge a Nubis. Let's just play on every other map apart from that one. And then, yeah, of course, Rachel is going to be my particular player of the match. Just crazy performance.
Rachel is without a doubt the difference maker for this lineup. We didn't see her come online yesterday. They found themselves in the loser bracket. Today, she's online, she's trash talking, and they're winning maps. So we're giving her player of the match, which is kind of awkward because Heku is with Julie, who was probably second on that MVP list.
Oh yeah, Julie was popping off, not only on the server. I mean, you were really vocal, just like Rachel. You know, like I wanted to know what were the translations. What exactly were you yelling to your opponents?
No, it's just like when I clutch 1v3 on those two, I just tell them, guys, I have more experience than you. Like, play me not with experience, but with skill, because I'm 34 years old and you are 16. Like, I'm gonna wreck you for sure. Like, yeah, play me with skill. Maybe you can win.
All right, but like, when it comes to your team, like, you know, like you have experience of IGLing, but the same goes for Kaude, like then goes for Astra. Who is actually like the main IGL for this lineup? Who is responsible?
We start with me, then we switch up like after Imperial match to Kaude. She's insane. She's insane. Like, we are all good on IGL, but Kaude makes the difference because she's fucking tryharder, bro. She's amazing, and since we switch, like, it's better in the team because it's a little bit less vocal as well. So Kaude is the main in-game leader, and there is no one else beside. Like, we just like manage our area, but beside that, we trust her and follow her.
So you don't have a situation when there's too many cooks?
No, there is not at all.
Well, that means that you're gonna have a rematch, because I believe like the Supernova Comets was the team that you had to play the best of one. It was a really close one.
Yeah,
you lost.
But you see, yesterday Rachel was not on the top, and today she
She's
was the
feeling it?
Rachel that we expect every day. So if she play like this against Supernova Comet, I believe we're gonna wall on them. Like, we're gonna win.
I think you want to say a different word.
Yeah, I want to say it, but it's not appropriate.
It's not appropriate for the broadcast. But
my daughter is watching. So.
All right. Like, no, like we're keeping it like nice and family friendly. One last thing I wanted to know is like, did you already have an opportunity to do like maybe more preparations for the Comets? Because you had like the prep for the opening series, but now it's gonna be a best of 3.
I mean, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Like, we are here, we need to play, we need to enjoy. So it doesn't matter which map it will be. We will be on server, and if we have to lose one map because of the map pool, we don't care. There is 2 maps to win, so it's chill. I'm a chill girl online, to be honest. So I'm not stressed at all.
You're saying you're a chill girl, but when we are yelling the opponents, I would not be able to describe you like that.
I'm chill. I'm a nice girl.
All right. Thank you very much, Julie. Congratulations.
Can I say something?
Oh yes, definitely.
Sorry, because my daughter is watching, and if I don't. Louise, maman, elle t'aime très fort. Elle t'envoie plein de bisous. Je t'aime à la folie. Mouah.
A lot of kisses. She said a lot of kisses.
It's only for my daughter.
Okay. A lot of kisses to her daughter. All right, Julie, thank you very much.
Thank you for your time.
Hope your daughter is watching right now because of the time zone.
It's okay.
Let's go back to desk. Bye.
You know what? I'm a chill girl on LAN. I love that line. And I especially love that because Judy didn't have a great online season. She wasn't that great online, but she definitely brings the heat when she's on LAN.
I mean, she delivers in like every match basically for now. So like she's really a monster right now, and I love to see that. I think it even gives me a vibe of like Apex, you know, with like confidence, with like jokes around, with like chill girl. Like, it's really what the team needs in the end.
Yeah, someone just to keep it all together, everyone calm and composed, and even when things were getting a little bit crazy, it's good to see that, you know, there's not too many cooks in the kitchen. They are all just listening to Kaude and letting her make the calls.
Mentioned there, obviously, that she is a little bit more experienced than some of the ladies on the server. And what do you think wins in the end? Is it experience or is it skill when you jump into a best of 3?
I think the biggest factor is like map pool in the end, because if you're gonna face the team who has better map pool, even if you are super experienced, you cannot show it because you didn't prepare well enough. But in the end, it's also about like being mentally strong to overcome hard situation in this best of 3, because obviously you're gonna face more obstacles than you usually will do in like best of 1. So I would say it's like most about like map pool and like mental side.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I feel like, you know, a lot of that does come with experience. Sometimes it is just inherent in some people, you know, but there are people that, you know, they need reps on LAN to get that confidence up, or they do get a little bit shaky. And I don't think we've really seen anyone that is suffering in that respect. So it's good to see the pool of talent that we have here at the moment at ESL Impact for Season 7 Finals is looking good.
Zerance remains in the competition. We'll see them up against Supernova Comets in a little bit. But now we get ready for our next matchup, Imperial versus FlyQuest Red. One last message before we go. Lots of kisses, but only for Julie's daughter.
mess with it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else, hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. Tomorrow we will rise.
You're watching ESL Impact. It's the Season 7 finals coming to you from Dallas, and we're moving into our final 2 games of the day. These are also the 2 games that will determine who will be joining Furia and NIP in the semi-finals. It's all to play for, and to kickstart, we have a banger. It is Imperial up against FlyQuest Red. Obviously, Imperial Valkyries, currently the best women's Counter-Strike team in the world. Also, the undefeated ESL Impact champions since inception. Going up against FlyQuest Red, who, MacMade, when they started their Impact run, were a team that were making playoffs. But the last 3 seasons, they've only finished 7th or 8th. Today is the first time that we're seeing them finish a little bit higher, even if they lose this one, which is very exciting for them.
It's funny because, like, yesterday I was saying that FlyQuest Red may be impacted by losing their IGL, right? And thinking that things would have looked worse, but they've almost beat Imperial Valkyries yesterday. They did get a big W earlier in that best of 3, and now they're here to try and get revenge. I don't know how easy that's going to be on 3 different maps. As we were talking about just before the break, as well as map pool can be everything, not just experience, not just confidence. So we'll see how this one goes, but I cannot wait to see what Imperial Valkyries are going to change from yesterday, because I don't think they were super happy with their performances.
It's gonna be banger for sure. I'm really looking forward because Imperials had to step up and they had to prepare super good for this match. So they need to feel pressure right now also.
I'm sure they feel pressure because you can see there on their screen, like they're not used to being in the loser bracket. This is not a place they're familiar with. It's not a place they're comfortable with.
Yeah.
That's going to play heavy on their minds. And also, I think, Hanka, this is a conversation I'd love to have with you because we've had a little bit outside of this. But there's been some interviews and things that have been going around. Lots of conversation from the team about how they're feeling a little bit run down. And you mentioned to me that it can be really tough. We've obviously seen Valkyries go into the regular leagues. They've been playing those big tournaments, but they've been losing a lot. That can really hit your confidence, right? Because now suddenly you're seeing all the flaws in your game that maybe you weren't aware of before.
Yeah, it really plays with your mind when you just lose and then lose and lose and lose. And it's really mentally really hard to deal with it, especially when it's like team game. Like you need to make sure that your teammates are on the same page. If someone is falling off, you need to support this. And when you lose all the time, it's really hard to adapt and like find the real mistakes you're having with a game, and you may over-analyze things, which should never be a problem, right? So it's something that Imperials for sure deal during this season, but in the end it gave them more experience than the different women's, right? So it's something that it's like mixed feelings about that.
I think it's just one of those things that you can experience in everyday life, right? If things just aren't going right, you'll just start to overthink and maybe question things that you've never had to question before, because Imperial Valkyries have never been tested like this or put in a position like this where they could be knocked out, they could get grouped. We would never have spoken about this, 2 days ago.
For sure. So you mentioned there about how you'll question lots of things. We had a lot of questions, so we threw them at Imperial Valkyries.
Even if we are completely down, we will wake up. This is how we work as a team. I'm not concerned about just because we've been losing the past months that it can be used against us.
I mean, I think we keep up like every other team. We just work, try to fix our mistakes, just like keep going. There is not like such secret towards this. Just trying to get better each day.
I know that we are the favorites here. I think the hardest part is to like reset from all the matches that we've been losing recently. We are the right team to do that because we're all on the same page.
I believe that we are a capable team to be in the finals, so obviously they should be a bit scared of us.
Playing on the big stage will be very exciting, actually. It's gonna be the first time ever, so I'm super excited about that, definitely.
They hit on everything we said, but that was very confident talk. She's already talking about getting on that big stage. You got to get through the loser brackets, Daz. That's the game now.
There was 2 things I took away from that one. One was the exact same as that, is maybe they're getting a bit ahead of themselves. Obviously, they have high expectations that they should be playing in the grand final, but they still now have to take the hard road through that lower bracket and through the semis, of course, against one of their biggest rivalries. And other than that, Damn, I was watching that the VOD the other day, the behind the scenes from the TUDO experience, and I feel like playing alongside Zaz would just be so crazy, like so good for your confidence. I feel like the pep talks that she would give would just hype you the hell up for these games. So I'm sure she said a couple of words to the other teammates to get them pumped for this game today, because they got to at least sit on the sidelines for that earlier game from FlyQuest Red, and I can't wait to see what they've got in store for us in this best of 3.
Okay, so we've dived into the mental part that could be playing out here for Imperial Valkyries. Let's get into the stats and what's been happening in game. Newt, what do you have for us?
Well, I have some good news. Newt.exe has been rebooted, so I'm all good. So in the break, I got a bit of a reboot. But I hope that Imperial Valkyries have had a bit of a reboot during their little break before this matchup, because I feel they're having a bit of a multi-kill dilemma, because there's been a bit of a struggle here at the season finals for them. Because looking at the group stage, they were one of the best teams on capitalizing on multi-kills. 82.6% of their rounds with a multi-kill. It's a round win, victory in the bag, and everybody performing in spades, especially Kat. Kat, during the online stage, nearly 92% of her multi-kill rounds were converted with ease. But looking over towards the season finals, it's looking pretty dire over there. 63.6%. That is actually the lowest out of all the teams participating here. So this kind of develops that storyline that we've been talking about the mental struggle that Imperial is having, because multi-kills should be easy to convert, because you get your playing advantages. No matter what, you can actually, it powers up your players to actually keep pushing forward and actually get those round wins. But here, Imperial are a bit lost. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to convert these rounds. So a lot of these multi-kill rounds leave impact on the table, and they cannot capitalize on them. So that's kind of that mental struggle that they're having to see, what can we do? We've got this multi-kill, we've got this double kill. What to do next in the round? We don't know. But hopefully they got a bit of that reboot on the cards, because they're coming against FlyQuest and they're on a resurgence, and they're looking to get to that Dallas finals, because it's NA, baby. It's going to be a Dallas finals. It's got to have an NA team on the cards.
Thank you so much, Newt. And it's interesting that you brought up the North American team, because the truth is, I've desk hosted quite a few of these Impact season finals, and I dumpster on FlyQuest a lot. I always come in and say they're not delivering. I see them get knocked out early on, and I go, you are the best in North America. This is unacceptable. And I will stand here right now and say, damn, they have impressed me yesterday and today. This is a different team. They always looked a little bit sad. They just kind of looked like they were there and they had a job to do. Now they look like super involved. They look excited to play Counter-Strike again. And I think it's showing in the server, Hanka. I think that they look really good and they're working well as a team.
Yeah, and I also want to say on top of that I love to see like full potential of Bibian finally shining, and that she is proving that she is in the right place in the right time. I think she gives a lot to her teammates.
We get a chance to see Train. The veto's just come up. That is the map pick there of Imperial. It'll be our second map, so we should be speaking about Dust 2, but I think the Train pick is kind of exciting, right?
Yeah, well, it'll be the first time we've seen it at an Impact Final, because last Impact Final, it wasn't in the map pool. So it's good to see it leaking in. How FlyQuest are going to fare on that, I'm not too sure. We've seen Imperial Valkyries play it a decent amount in the last 3 to 6 months, so I'm sure they're going to be confident on that one. But yeah, Dust 2, we can turn it that direction as well. It's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, FlyQuest played very well on it earlier on, but now they're going up against a team that should, on paper, have much better firepower.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Dust 2 for Imperial is one of the strongest maps also. Like, it's no doubts about that. I'm just really hyped about Train, because it's so fun to watch this, new map played by the best team in the female scene.
Yeah.
But Dust, for sure, gonna be really hard for the FlyQuest.
You think it's gonna be tough for FlyQuest? Yeah. They've obviously picked it. Why do you think they may struggle on this map, Hanka?
I think and in this matter, I think it's only about experience, because I saw Imperial picking Dust 2 over the season many times within this all years. So they, individually, I think they are like maybe level higher than the FlyQuest girls.
I have to agree there. Obviously, there were some shaky rounds, shaky moments for FlyQuest Red earlier, and I dare say Imperial were figuring out how to abuse all of the weaknesses that they spotted in that first best of 3 earlier today. And then that's the other thing as well. What's the endurance like for a team like FlyQuest Red? How are they going to play into another best of 3, and how deep is that best of 3 going to go?
That ties in so well, though. The thing we were talking about is obviously Imperial feeling a little bit down because they've been playing all of these games, and they feel like they're losing a lot. But in losing a lot, they're they're also learning a lot. So they're going to be really quick to adapt to what they've seen FlyQuest bring to the table today. And that's got to be a little bit nerve-wracking for our North American girls.
Yeah, but we saw that Imperial can lose. They can lose to anyone, right? So let's just hope for the really good matchup that FlyQuest is gonna show up. Interesting matchup, and I'm really looking forward.
It's going to be one hell of a fight, and we have the best voices to make sure that they showcase exactly what this battle looks like. Lucy and B-Dog are getting ready to take us to Dust 2.
cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
It's a whole different environment, but it's a whole different FlyQuest Red for me. They look so confident. They're playing really well. You saw there, I mean, I actually, my heart started breaking a little bit, obviously, when Imperial jumped on the T side and started getting rounds on the board, because I felt like FlyQuest is just playing really good Counter-Strike at the moment, Hank, and trying so hard to showcase what they have in their back pocket.
Yeah, I really like that the beginning of the match, because it only showed that they were not scared to play the game against Imperials. They were basically anticipating to them. They were not scared to make movements. They had prepared game plan. It looked like it. So it was really entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to repeat that as well. It was perfect Counter-Strike out of Imperial in that second half. It just felt like in the first half, we were getting a lot more out of FlyQuest, and it gave me a lot of hope, you know. Obviously, one of the biggest stands on the broadcast of BBN. I was thinking, oh, it could happen. And it needed to kind of happen on Dust 2 for me to believe that there is a chance in this series. But yeah, Imperial Valkyries doing some great work in that second half to sort of just lock it in.
Before we jump into dissecting how FlyQuest Red was attacking this map, I do want to talk about Imperial Valkyries. Is it fair to say that experience trumped them here? I mean, this was what Imperial has, and you saw that on the T side. Just fundamentally, they work as a unit far better, and it allows them to get those rounds on the board.
Yeah, for sure. I think it was they understood the map better in these crucial moments, in my opinion. They had it confident all the time, basically. Like, I didn't see them sweat a bit, but yeah, it was about experience in the end, I think.
Yeah, speaking of experience, Zaz going crazy. Also, Anna getting the AWP on Dust 2 is always usually a dream come true, and today was one of those situations. Anna also one of the individuals that may have gone missing in moments yesterday when it was needed, and today it felt like that was flipped back across. You know, she was Women's Player of the Year last year and is looking to try and be back in that conversation, although Zaz is making a great argument for it already.
We can't even determine Women Player of the Year just yet. We're halfway through the year, Matt.
I think you can start the conversation halfway through. That's a great time to start it.
It's a fair topic. We'll get into that in the semi-finals. But I think right now what I want to do is let's go back to the first half. Hanka, you mentioned there's a couple of rounds that you saw that kind of showcased what FlyQuest Red was doing. Walk us through what we're looking at.
Yeah, exactly. I really liked this round because it only showed the preparation of them. They were super aware that someone has to be close. They used flash. Next, they also spotted that they didn't kill the long player. So the long player has to be somewhere there. So they modded pit. They got easy frag, and basically BBN was already on short because it was perfect gap to take. So really beautiful run to watch. Perfect CS, perfect flashes, perfect frags. I really love to see that.
Yeah, good communication, just reading them well. Good to see that they did a good amount of prep going into this, considering the minimal amount of time they had.
And basically for following round, it was for me so crazy that they just walked out short, and it only proved me that they are not scared to take risks, to go fight with them, and it really put me in an optimistic way going to next matches.
Okay, so hear me out. Maybe I'm putting you a bit on the spot here, but in the second half, what should FlyQuest have done in order to be able to close out their map pick and win it?
Like, I think it was pretty hard for them because, of course, they started to play on city side. They had to adapt more what Imperial is playing against them, and I think it just kind of lost match for them because they just couldn't adapt. They didn't understand quickly enough what's happening, and so they for sure could adapt faster and maybe even change a piece of the game in the end. Like, they had to anticipate again to them because it was working for them.
Yeah, just make minute change-ups, I guess, in the future. Obviously, it's already happened, but you could see they were one or two players down multiple times, weren't able to make the right moves to make it happen. There were moments, glimpses towards the end where, the individuals almost made it work, but it's very hard.
Talking about the individuals, though, I mean, Bibian was the star player in that first half for FlyQuest Red, and you are her biggest stand. So, Smackman, what is it that you think about this particular player that just makes her stand out?
Prep, practice. I don't know, she hits the gym all the time as well, which I'm proud of her about. But I feel like just doing everything to try and be an elite player, especially at this level, from someone that's coming from a region that's not necessarily known for the Counter-Strike talent. She's doing everything and more to try and be the best. And she's been doing it for a very long time. So it's good to see her really showing what she's capable of. Obviously not going out in last place is great for them. They're not going out in 5th or 6th just yet. There is still a chance, and you need to put all your eyes on BBN moving into train because you better believe that they're going to have to rely on some individuals. And fortunately for her, she's also got Vanessa there really fragging beside her today.
What is it like facing off against Vivian in the server, Hanka?
Against Vivian, I remember when we were playing even first ESF with girls. It was on Bali tournament, and then like I instantly was like, who is this girl? And back then she was not even like known, and she is just shooting crazy headshots, and we cannot take it from her. And from the beginning we were like, even like with like whole team, like, who is her? Why she's not playing anywhere? And like now we can see that it was just pure talent from her.
Pure talent. And FlyQuest Red doing such a good job showcasing what they have available. My question is, though, it doesn't actually matter what my question is because I've just been told that Heku has a quick update for us. So let's find out what she has to say.
Okay. Okay. So, Pavel, congratulations. When it comes to this series, when you did the preparations, were you watching the games live, like when they were playing against MIBR?
Yeah, today we watched, all of us together, just to see how they're playing, how they're approaching Dust 2. We expected them to pick Dust 2, and we were kind of ready for them, what they did.
And on Dust 2, did you manage maybe to find some kind of weakness on their defense that MIBR did not manage to maybe pinpoint and you did?
Well, we didn't see so much gaps, but what we focused on is that how they were playing and just being ready on their the stuff that they like to do.
All right, then hopefully you also prepared for the second map, so good luck.
Thank you.
You can hear there lots of prep. They knew what's, and this is where the experience comes in, right? The Imperial has just got mountains of experience. They can prep, they can be ready for you. And now we're going to train, which FlyQuest isn't going to be able to do much prep because we don't know what the hell this team looks like on this map.
Yeah, it's one of those things in terms of the prep. Like Bubbles now had the opportunity to play against some of the best teams in the world in some of the biggest competitions in the world. So I'm sure from a coaching point of view, that's got to be great because you know what you can do in short amounts of time to prep yourselves for next maps, next games when you have to play multiple games a day. So that's great, but yeah, train. I don't know if there's really a lot for Imperial to go off here. FlyQuest Red haven't had a large amount of reps on it, but when they have, they've been winning it. So that's always good, and it's looking like T-side is their strongest side. So I dare say that's probably where we're going to see them start. But meta-wise, depending on how Imperial are playing, like CT side has been really good. Like there's a lot of teams out there that are very, very strong on the CT side right now. So we'll see what adaptations are made during the game. It's going to be an interesting one.
Hanka, what does this matchup look like in the server?
Right now, I think on Torneio, I don't want to sound like optimistic for Imperials, but I think it's going to be pretty stomp on this train map. They picked it for a reason, and they need to be super ready for basically everything, and they need to feel comfortable on this map. So yeah, like Imperial don't need to do the super strong analysis because they believe what they have in their strat book and they like has basically. So I think it's going to be pure game style of Imperials, basically go fearless, like just everything, right?
I think for me, it's going to be sort of a battle of the AWPers. You know, a lot of AWPers have been excelling on train, even though the map is kind of a bit different to what it used to be. But you're looking at Anna going up against Emmy, and we haven't really spoken much about Emmy on the AWP because we haven't seen a lot of it. Every time she gets it, there's not really that much impact, which is completely contrast to what we saw from her during the online season, the qualification to get here. She was one of the top players through the region of North America, but here on land, she's gone missing for 2 days. Now's the opportunity for her to really turn that narrative around.
Final question, what is the win condition for train?
I wouldn't say that it's even up, in my opinion. Like now, up kind of got nerfed with like all the smokes, all the bad angles for like uppers on the map train. So for me, I think it only is about like surprise factor that you can easily do on this map, like some pops from the on the aim bomb side, or maybe abusing B side. So it's gonna be a lot of about like again game plan that coach of FlyQuest had a lot of data about like how they want to approach this map for sure. So it's again task for the coach and like girls to understand what's going on the map. So yeah, like I think still it's gonna be pretty hard match, even though we have Anna, crazy Opper. Still it's gonna be about Zaz, in my opinion, most likely.
It's coming down to Zaz, that's what Hanka thinks. Whereas Max telling you to keep an eye on the AWPer, you get to watch all of that action. We are taking a break. When we get back, we will find out if Imperial can close this out 2-0 and make their way through to the semi-finals, or if FlyQuest Red can bring it back.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá.
Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch how I fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending.
question is though.
that Brocat again at this off angle, dodges the flash, and that position. Trade.
going to be a banger, Lucy. That is your semi-final. That's coming up tomorrow. Imperial Valkyries up against Furia. But I feel like the last round of Train kind of encapsulates what Imperial was able to do here. Tori was so calm. She dictated exactly how that round was going to go in terms of the 1v1. She controlled the pace. She slowed right down. There's a level of confidence there that Imperial Valkyries had, which was just unfortunate for FlyQuest Red. Because damn, like B-Dog and Lucy said, MacMates, let's give them their flowers. FlyQuest Red looked so hot. Had it have been another team, I do agree with B-Dog. I think they could have made the semis.
Yeah, they certainly could have, but let's focus on Train right now. Like, there was 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 clutches in there that just went the way of Imperial, and like 2 or 3 of those go in the way of FlyQuest. They would have broken Imperial's economy slightly earlier, you know, and we can go and think about the things that could have changed. So FlyQuest, arguably on paper, could have won this today, and I believe that is a mental victory and just a confidence booster for them moving forward with their campaign on this roster.
Yeah, I think if we would see more calm FlyQuest, we would see the third map for sure, because it just lacked the calmness in this crucial runs which Imperial took and won some clutches, and I think it's really optimistic for them finishing this match like this.
Optimistic for them, and I do have a question for you, Hanka, about FlyQuest Red, but before we do that, Tori is celebrating and she's with Heku.
Yeah. I'm sure they're definitely celebrating. Honestly, Tori, do you feel relieved?
I mean, not yet, because like we didn't show the best game like through all the tournament, so I don't feel like I'm relieved, you know, like I expected a bit different results. I expected to have a day off today. Yeah, we still need to win against Furia tomorrow and in the finals. Yeah, then I'm gonna be relieved.
Once you get to like lift the trophy
exactly
again.
Yeah.
But we still need to get there, because right now I want to discuss the fact that you actually decided to pick Train, and that is your least played map. If we just take out Anubis as like a permaban, is that like something that you've been like hiding just in case for a moment when you feel like it needs to be used, you know, to surprise an opponent?
I mean, I would say so, yes. Like, because we had a very good results on Train, like practice-wise, and we took advantage of it because we didn't have any official. I mean, only one, I think.
I think there's like 2 right now.
I mean, it was very long time ago, and we've been changing a lot since then, so I would say so, yes.
Yeah, but is there anything else that you're hiding? Because like yesterday I was trying to get some information from Kat, and she's like, basically like no comment, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot say.
You cannot say. You're keeping the secrets. But for considering that tomorrow you are gonna play against Furia, who is like the best Brazilian team, do you think that's gonna be a hard matchup?
Yeah, I mean, they're playing good. Like, and we always have tight games, and I'm actually looking forward to win against them, since last tournament in Brazil we lost.
Ah, true.
So I'm actually looking for a revenge. Yeah, and yeah, we're gonna do our best tomorrow.
Do your best, because in my memories I'm like, oh yeah, I remember Dallas 2022. I remember how you lifted the trophy against Furia on the stage, and like, yeah, now there's like some other things that happen afterwards. But Tori, congratulations.
Thank you.
See you then tomorrow playing against Furia.
Thank you.
Let's go back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Heku. And I mentioned just before that interview, I actually had a question for you, Hanka, about FlyQuest Red. So we'll touch on the Imperial victory in a bit, but the question I want to ask you is, we stood here on the desk and we gave them their flowers and we said, wow, they looked so good. They're going to walk away from this tournament. They should be really impressed with their performance. But as a pro player, you still lost, right? So do you as a player walk away from that loss now going, well, we played really well, or does it take a couple of days to get to that point?
I mean, I think it takes only like a couple of hours of like happiness that, yeah, basically we showed better scores than the last time we've been on LAN. But after some hours, I think it just passed basically, and the players want to win. Every loss for the pro players should be basically not something to celebrate, but something to reflect on. And I think the girls from FlyQuest are gonna do that for sure, because they are hungry for more. I'm 100% sure about that. They are not happy with the scores. Of course, we see some improvement, but it's not something that we should celebrate and be optimistic about that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot there to reflect on, as you said,
Yeah.
and the reflection phase will come eventually, and there was a lot that they can learn from going over the couple of maps that they managed to play here at the finals. So I feel like when they go and do the demo review, there is a lot that they can work on, just the little moments, little micro moments there that they can tidy up and become an even better team moving forward.
That's something that they're going to have to work on. Let's talk about Imperial Valkyries, though, because you heard Tori mention she's not happy. She knows that they're not playing at the level they need to play at.
Yeah, and I think it's really good to see Tori like super calm on the interview, because it only showed that they are locked in, and it's fair to feel like this. Like, I'm not surprised at all, and it's super cool that she's just being realistic about that, right? They know that they need to step up for like future games, but I know that they are the team that they will deliver us the best CS possible, because they are just hardworking people.
Yeah, and I really want to know what she had booked for today, because she was not happy about having to play today. There was a lot of anger coming out of that interview. But look, jokes aside, yeah, you could tell even when they won the series there, no one was happy. The player cams, they were all looking a little bit grumpy.
I love, because they've been to Dallas so many times, where she was like, well, I thought I was having today off. Exactly like MacMate said, we want to know what they were planning, because clearly they didn't get to have that done. But there you go. We now have 3 semi-finalists. We need to find out who is going to be playing NIP tomorrow. That game is coming up right after this. You're watching the Season 7 finals of ESL Impact coming to you live from Dallas, and we are moving into our final game of the day, and this game will determine who is our final semi-finalist as well. The North American team, Supernova Comets, finished first in their region. They have surprised us through yesterday. We were quite shocked at their first victory. They are here fighting for their lives, and they got up against the French team you saw a little bit earlier, Zerance, who, to be fair, we thought was going to be in a different position to Supernova. They now face off again. Did Supernova get her because of raw firepower is the question I have to ask, because I feel like when we watched some of those games yesterday, Hanke, the fundamentals aren't necessarily what seems to be carrying them through.
Yeah, like for Supernova Comets, it's most likely about two individuals, right? But today from Zerance, for example, we saw every part of the team just popping off, winning important clutches, situations, and this is what we want to see from the team.
Yeah, look, in my opinion, I feel like we are going to get some revenge from Zerance today. And to answer your question, Sam, I do feel like straight out of the gate, Supernova Comets certainly overperformed, maybe caught Zerance off guard, but it was just that best of one. Then they managed to lose the next best of one, and now we're here. So we finally get to see them show what they're capable of in best of 3 territory, and that really kind of is the unknown. And for me, I kind of hope at least one of these NA teams makes it to the semis, makes it a little bit further, at least into Saturday, so they can have a few more individuals watching from DreamHack.
There's only one North American team in contention, and it is Supernova Comets, Max. So you've already jumped to that side of the bracket, but that's fine. Okay, you've put your prediction in there. Let's talk about the victory that they had. So they obviously beat Zerance earlier, and when I say earlier, yesterday, 13-10 on Anubis. What was it about Supernova Comets and Anubis that was able to best the French squad?
I think they were like, Zerance was just caught off guard. It was also first match, like opening match is also about like stress factor and like everything what comes with it. But I wouldn't focus that much about this match from yesterday, because today we just saw completely different Zerance. We saw energy, we saw screams, we saw good firepower, good ideas, and this is what we want to see all the time from them.
And we saw Rachel, which
exactly
wasn't there yesterday.
Yeah,
she just wasn't playing.
Rachel's Bay. I believe Rachel's Bay. Okay, Newt, I'm curious from your side. I can kind of see where the analysts are leaning. Do you have a favorite that maybe you're leaning towards?
I think Supernova Comets have prepped well enough to compete against EU, because, you know, they did talk about EU a lot. They faced off against SA opposition. It didn't really go so well. So I think they still got a bit more EU strats in the back pocket.
Wow, so you think that they can take this one?
I think they can take it. I think they could. I believe in the NA.
Okay, do you have any numbers to back this up, or are you jumping to the other side when you bring out the stats?
Well, I do have some numbers for you, but it's going to actually kind of throw me under the bus here, because in some aspects, stats are a bit of fool's gold, because realistically, a lot of stats are gold. It's like, wow, these stats are great. But there's a caveat, because you gotta look on the other side of it, which kind of makes you a bit of a fool. So looking at Supernova Comets this tournament, they actually have the best round conversion when it comes to opening kills. So when they get the opening kill, they're able to convert it 92.3% of the time. Compared to everybody else, that is mind-boggling stats. This is so great for them that they can able to convert 5v4 advantages super easy. But here comes the fool part, because I looked a bit like a fool. I saw the stats and I was like, wow, this is so great. Then look at their success rate and actually getting opening duels. Only 31% of rounds they're able to get the opening duels. So that's less than 1 in every 3 rounds. It's actually less than that, because that would be 33%. So it's like 1 in 2 rounds. Maybe they get the opening kill. It's not that great. So if they're able to get this success rate under control, because I've seen what they can do in the online season with their opening duels, because they are absolutely raw firepower, I think they can compete and take down Zerance, because Zerance, heavy utility focused, but I think they're just going to speed through any mollies that they put their way, and Supernova Comets could be NA's final hope.
Okay, thank you for that, Newt. We'll see if you're a fool or if you've got the golden ticket in a little bit. I think it is important for us to pull up the video now and kind of see where these teams are going to be playing. So hopefully that'll be coming in a little bit. And I think Newt's kind of summarized it really nicely here for us, which is raw firepower up against just structured fundamental Counter-Strike. Which wins it out in the end?
Well, yeah, I'd say I agree somewhat, but we did also see raw firepower out of Zerance earlier. So they are capable of it, we just didn't get to see it yesterday.
Yeah, I think yesterday they just kind of Zerance lost control over the match, but today they are basically warmed up already. They are coming into second match of the day, so I cannot see a way of them losing this matchup.
Even with the veto as it stands now, I see that they've picked Ancients and obviously Supernova Comets has gone the Dust 2 route.
I really like this picks from Zerance and Supernova Comets. I think it's gonna be Ancient for sure. Zerance favorite map. I really like how they approach this map. Basically 2-0, I see it.
Wow. Okay. So we're not even going to see the repeat of Anubis. What do we expect from Ancient? What's the gameplay going to look like?
Basically, I think that from the demos I saw and like after the whole season, Zerance are really into taking mid control, right? Like really fast, fighting for this area, then executing in really easy and simple way, which is the most efficient one in my opinion. So we will not see crazy strats. We're gonna see loose team who is just playing, who is listening to each other, and they create something magical right there, I think.
Mac, you're in agreement?
Yeah, I can't put it more eloquently than that. I want to see some magic, and I'm keen to see exactly what we get on the first affair of Ancient here at the finals.
Okay, well, there we go. Will EU claim this one, or can North America keep themselves in the competition? A place in the semi-finals is up for grabs. B-Dog, Lucy, we've got a bit of a split analyst desk here, so I'm curious to see how this plays out.
hungry for attention. You're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it
Exactly, V-Dog. What universe are we living in? What has happened? It's shocking if you're a Zerance fan, you're going, well, what just happened? But if you're an NA Counter-Strike fan, you're getting super hyped. If you're our Deixe, you were wrong. Oh, they've even switched off Hanka's mic. So we're just waiting to see if we can get Hanka and MacMate on. They were so disappointed with you getting your predictions wrong, Desk, that unfortunately you've now been muted. As we watch the highlights of the game.
Zerance propaganda.
There we go. We got you back in the
Get me back.
You were
we
back.
get there.
Okay, so what happened, Hanka? Why you were the pro? B-Dog called it. He said the pro was right. He shut MacMate up. What the hell happened?
I cannot call myself pro anymore, I think, because what was that? Why it happened? How it happened? It was really intense game for like Supernova Comets. They had control all the time. Like crazy. Crazy.
Maybe they just have Zerance's number, because yesterday we were under the same guise thinking, it's all right. It's going to be one of these games where, they can win it with brain power. And we were talking about, Zerance after having a great game earlier and being warmed up. They should be able to fight back, but there were so many moments where I don't think that was happening. And yeah, that begs the question with Dust 2 on the cards. You heard it there from B-Dog. It is a little bit of a worry moving there if they aren't shooting back.
We can talk about Dust 2 in a bit. I have concerns. I'll put it that way. But let's focus in now specifically on Ancient. This was Zerance's map pick, right? So they come into this. They're obviously confident. They feel like they're bringing something to the table. And then Supernova Comets just comes in. Was it pure firepower that was able to win them? Because I would argue there was a little bit more to this.
Yeah, like even from the beginning, it was pretty rough start. It was like 5-1, 6-1, something like this for Supernova Comets. Like they couldn't find their way at all. They were just super dominating opponents, and basically it was really sad to watch because it was like opposite what we just saw in the previous match from Zerance, that we saw firepower, we saw cool ideas, we saw Julie fragging, screaming. Now disappeared.
Well, the weird thing is everyone did just as good of a job as each other. Top fragger, 15 kills. Bottom fragger, 12 kills. There's only like 3 kills difference between the top and the bottom of the scoreboard there in terms of kills. So everyone did a similar job. So it's almost like a problem that not everyone was doing a good job. So if not everyone is doing the best that they can, if they're not allowed to, maybe it was just the read. Maybe they weren't expecting such a powerful performance coming out from Supernova Comets. But all that being said, there were some crazy things going in as well. There were points where, I don't know many teams that go for a mid-take, they smoke Red Room, they smoke Donut, and then they just flash. I don't think they even flashed. I think they were just dry pushing through the Donut smoke and fully catching off the A-site members, which is understandable. If that was happening in my games, I'd be like, what the hell are they doing? Like, situation, but yeah.
Fair point. Let's do some head-to-head comparisons now. So we'll take a look at 2 players, one from Supernova Comets, and obviously the one that I said Rachel is bad, and you can see there obviously empathy. This is something we spoke about. Empathy's aim and just being able to click heads goes a long way. I think yesterday, Hanka, you mentioned that was their win factor, was that they had this player doing just that.
Yeah, definitely. We see in like Supernova Comets, in every match we have someone who is like out fragging the rest, but in the other team I didn't see that at all. It's like either Julie or like no one. We saw only Rachel in like one match, the previous one.
Yeah.
But like in terms of like leading the team in like frags, it's a problem. It's a really big problem for them right now.
Yeah, I feel like the answer isn't going to come instantaneously, and that'll be a problem moving to the next map. But in terms of Supernova Comets and the heavy hitters, it feels like, you've got Empathy, who seems to always be in that conversation, Forks as well, towards the top of the statistics. I think the highest rated player overall for the tournament so far for Supernova Comets. So keep your eyes there. And then for Zerance, you really need Rachel to be doing a similar job, but just more people lifting around her, like what we saw in the earlier series today.
The problem is now both of these teams were moving to Dust 2. It was Supernova Comets' pick. But for me, Dust 2 is a bit of a run-and-gun game, right? It's something that kind of suits the style of Supernova. So if you are Zerance and you're sitting there now and you're looking at this, how do you shut them down on Dust 2?
Like Dust 2 is such a simple map, but in the end it can be easily overdo in like many ways. So I think they need to back to like basic. They need to come back to like their normal game style, their normal reactions, and they should get it easily, in my opinion. But for real, they need to restart the like heads, come back, like maybe even shout a bit, you know, get rid of these bad emotions after this map. And I really believe that they can do it.
Yeah, it's also getting later and later in the day as this goes on over in Dallas as well. I'm sure, you know, they haven't been playing this late recently over there. Maybe they've been scrimming late. You know, it is what it is. It's hard to tell the time difference. Off the top of my head, you know, I am a mere mortal. I've got Australian time, European time. I don't have space for Dallas time, unfortunately, but we can look that up in a moment. I think the thing for me is, how do you win on Dust 2? What we saw working for Zerance earlier on D2 was really good flash game. You know, they were utilizing their flashes much better than their opponents down there, and I'm hoping that that's what we're going to see here. Supernova Comets, though, are looking incredibly prepped coming into this. They're pulling tricks up from up their sleeves constantly, and if they keep on doing that and we don't see an adaptation fast enough, then that's going to be rough.
Yeah, like in this matchup, it was also like pretty fast runs. Basically, Supernova Comets were just going on mid, killing 2, run over. So I think on the next matchup on Dust 2, Zerance needs to be more aware of this like surprise factor. They need to be aware of like fast piece basically all the time, and they should focus on that fully.
Okay, so I'm not 100% sure who she's with, but Heku obviously likes to run between the maps, get someone from the team, just to get a quick check-in. So let's find out what she's got for us.
All right, Ink, if we look at the win rates on the HOTV, it looks like, you know, your opponent should be winning against you. But what's up? Like, are the numbers lying?
Yeah, the numbers are for sure lying. We've competed in a bunch of tournaments outside of Impact. We got a bunch of VRS after Frag Tap Philly in around February. And from that tournament, we got a bunch of invites. We took the invites. We played the tournaments. We lost a lot of games that we shouldn't have lost. So it may look like we're a bad Ancient team, which sometimes we are. But I mean, that game, we rallied, we fought hard, and we came back. So that's all that matters.
Any expectations for the second map?
We've had some beautiful games on Dust 2, and we've had some tragedies on Dust 2. I look towards the beauty. If we're playing like this right now on next map, then it's going to be amazing. So
it's a coin toss.
I mean, we'll see the coin toss, but I think it's, you know, Comets both sides. So.
All right, then good luck.
All right, thank you, Haku.
We've had some tragedies, we've had some successes. Wow, what a way to just skirt the middle line and not have an opinion on what's to come. But what I thought was interesting from there, and what I want to take it away, is they were saying that they've been playing lots of tournaments. And this is something that I think Imperial Valkyries also has the upper hand on, is even if you're playing and maybe you're losing at these other events, the amount of like experience you get about adaptation, changing your game plan on the fly, figuring out how to change up for other opposition is invaluable. And that's the only way to do it, is to play a lot of officials.
Yeah, in the end, it's only about the reps, and who have more reps, he can basically reflect faster, easier. And for sure they did it. It's even like really, I'm really happy to hear that they have opportunity to play more tournaments, because it's just good to hear. It's like everyone should have these opportunities. But yeah, they in the end they come with more experience in the end.
Yeah, look, in their favor, I feel like LNK hit the nail on the head, where sometimes Dust 2 can be pretty good, sometimes it can be pretty bad, and you guys say that sometimes, you know, you don't like hearing about spawn-based gameplay, but if you're on that T side and you're not gifted like long spawns, it's so hard to take it, and if you don't have great utility, then things can just not go your way. You have to look for those mid pops, you have to look for going for B splits and stuff, and I don't know if that's what they're going to be good at. I don't know what the tragedies and the good times were for Supernova Comets, but in terms of the stats, it's looking a little bit better on paper. They've got a lot of reps on D2, and they should feel incredibly comfortable. And if we saw them on Ancient with low reps, and they still looked that comfortable, I'm actually incredibly worried for Zerance at the moment.
Okay, so you're worried. You think this could be a 2-0?
Yeah.
Hanke, where are you standing?
It's gonna be 3-2. 3-2?
2-1?
2-1. It's
Best
really
of
late,
five.
guys. Really late, you know. Quick math. Yeah, it's gonna be 2-1 for Zerance. I feel so. They're gonna come back stronger. They're gonna show up this energy. They're gonna show firepower. I'm looking forward.
The desk is split. You can let us know how you're feeling in the chat. One side says North America's got this in the bag. The other believes Europe can come back. Who will be joining Furia in the semi-finals? Not even Furia. They'll be playing NIP. Who will be joining Ninjas in Pajamas in the semi-finals? We'll find out after the break, which we clearly need.
Me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put you pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the love of time. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I,
Your semi-finalists are booked for your ESL Impact Season 7 finals in Dallas. Supernova Comets joins NIP, Furia, and Imperial Valkyries. 2 of those teams are going to be making the big stage at IAM Dallas, fighting it out in the grand finals. Complete surprise, I would say, Hanka, because Supernova Comets was not the team anyone was expecting to make this through, and yet they did it, and in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, like of course, putting aside my personal liking, it's that I was fan of the Zerance and like the players. We witnessed something that basically no one expected. I think we need to put some respect on the names of like Supernova Comets right there, because they mark themselves as one of the best teams outside there.
Yeah, mechanically looking just like far and beyond the better team in the server today, especially there on D2. And look, we were talking about it being the Empathy and Forks show, but STX doing such a great job there. I feel like that's got to be worth something for sure. You know, there were so many little clutches that kept them in it. There were so many clutches as well that just really shook up the confidence of Zerance, and you could see it on their faces as well in game.
We speak a lot about the firepower of this lineup, but let's talk a little bit about the strats and what we were able to see in game. What did we think of their Dust 2?
Like, I really like how they approached the T side. Basically, the same about City side. They just everything felt in the right timing, in the right moment, and everything feel like aligned a lot. I didn't see much like solo going for a place. It was more like structured. So I'm really happy to see that.
Yeah, I can't really fault it. Like it obviously worked, and yeah, they weren't really getting caught out. They were always close to trade. They were always sort of playing together, flashing for each other, and it felt like even just the utility game in general was much better on Dust 2 than what we saw earlier on Ancient. It felt like on Ancient they didn't really need to use too much other than, you know, the set smokes, the basic stuff, and it really looked like Zerance were, I don't know, it almost looked out of their league, but
Yeah.
I'm not sure how else to put it.
I mean, I think that is a fair way to summarize it. And you even saw at one point the frustration in the Zerance coach, because he was kind of doing, he took a pause and he was talking, and we obviously can't hear what he's saying, but he's pointing at his head. It was pretty obvious he was going, you need to think, you need to communicate. That was some of the stuff that was coming out. A little bit of frustration from them because they just could not seem to figure out how to break down the wall that Supernova Comets had put up.
It's really hard in these moments, like for the coach, for the players, for sure, but like coach needs feel this frustration a little bit more, because he basically cannot do anything by himself. He needs to rely on his communication and on the girls, basically. So it's really frustrating, but in the end, I know that everyone on this team tried them best. It didn't work out. It happens. But yeah, like I saw some frustration. I think it was not needed in the end, right?
We do have an opportunity now to find out how our final semi-finalists are feeling. Heku is with Supernova Comets.
Yeah, I have Randall here by my side. First of all, congratulations! Semi-finals secured. We already had like this conversation while the desk was talking about this is something big, not just for your team, but also for your region, because for how long did we not have like a North American team in the semi-finals?
It's been about 2 years from what I've seen.
Yeah, the last time it was season, I believe, 3, Dallas in 2023, so like some time passed. But I had like this little update with the ink, and the part that you saw was super tiny. Afterwards, he just kept on spilling the tea. Can you tell us what is in your hands? Because this is absolutely insane.
This is like our strat book. It's not really that much, I don't think, or like that impressive. It's just like basic game plan for like how we like to kind of like approach the game. Just really helpful for like, how do I say, like we'll have weeks where like we're like not touching a map, and it becomes like really annoying to like call without like, how do I say, being able to reference things.
Yes.
So I don't want to like waste my team's time like in like scrims or practice just like calling things that are like coming in my head. Like I want us to like run through the book and like make sure we're like developing or like focusing on like on our own game plan.
So do you ever have a situation that like you're calling, you're saying like, okay, page 52 or something like that? Or do they actually have like names? You're going to go like, oh, this is heroic, we're doing Astralis, we're going to...
They have names, but it's like really basic like naming scheme. Like if like Ink makes a strat, like I'll name it like Ink B Pop or like something like that, just like people know like which one we're bringing or which one we're talking about. Sometimes we'll name stuff after teams, but a lot of like the strats are more like idea focused. It's not really like something that's necessarily like pulled from another team. So we focus more on like naming based on like ideas or whatever. But I do stuff like that, but it's more like not really so much in the game, more like before the game. Like it's meant to like update, make sure like people know their roles. Like usually it's like an Excel doc, so I'll be like, go to like this line and make sure you're like reading this, and we're like super ADHD, so I'll have to say it like 4 times.
That's I don't know if that's ADHD or OCD. Like seeing this document makes me like so happy. But this is like specifically preparation like for the team, like for yourself. But for example, when you are preparing for an opponent, what is the difference?
Yeah, so this is really much more of like our own game plan, so it doesn't really have anything to do with like the other team.
Yeah.
My coach was like writing down like player positions on it, so like it's like way easier for us to like keep up with stuff. But for like preparing for other teams, like we watch their demos and more so like look at parts of our game that are going to work like really well against them. The teams here are like super well developed, so you can kind of see like what kind of game plan that they're usually going to run with and what they like to do. And we don't really focus on like hard anti-stratting or anything like that. We more so are just like, this is how they like to play. This is the part of the game that we like to do. So we'll approach with this part of the game. And then once they get like punished enough from this, they'll open up more space for us to like do other things around the map. So like on Ancient, we played like a really like mid-centric game, and then like started bringing it over towards B just to like kind of like make sure that we were safe to like B default without any mid pressure. They did like a great job either way. Like I didn't expect like Astra to be like walking down ramp and killing me, or like re-peeking Donut like first timing. Like we kind of expected her to really be like towards A most rounds, but clearly they like prepped and like brought their own game plan that was like a little bit different. But like I said, we don't like hard anti-strat. We're still like focused on our own game. So.
But for example, if you don't heavily anti-strat, do you think, like for example, like your let's say like playbook or like your strat book, do you think that will be enough for NIP for Vilga?
I don't know, because for the moment we've like only really looked at the teams in our group in terms of like really like watching the way they like to play. I mean, all the teams here are like super amazing and like super passionate. Like I've seen the way like after we played like the French team yesterday and beat them, like I was like astounded by the way like the coach is like talking to the players like outside. I'm like,
so passionate.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, like if my coach was like yelling at me like that, I'd be like really upset. But yeah, no, it's really impressive. Like we're gonna, I said this to my team before the game, like we need to like respect our opponents and like play our game. Like don't play sloppy. Like these teams like will have like good game plans. Like we need to like bring our own game plan. So obviously like we're going to respect NIP, but like we're going to play our game like regardless, and we're going to like bring the firepower.
In order to play on the big stage, right? Yeah, in front of the home crowd. All right, Rena, thank you very much. We got a lot of insight into your team and you know how exactly it works and how you function. One more time, congratulations and thank you for the interview.
Thank you so much. Thanks ESL Impact. Like you guys are all awesome. I love like the other teams here. It's really fun to play.
Yeah. You know who else is awesome? Our desk.
Heku, you say the sweetest things. That massive book of a gazillion pages that will take you at least a year to read is called the Quick Book.
You can get to the strats quickly. I think that's the theory of the name. If we want to deep dive there, but yeah, it was. That's a lot of notes. That's a lot of notes for any team to be bringing in. But I guess if everything's in one place, then you preps for everything. So.
Yeah, basically it has to look like this at some point, but too much tactics is also not the best in my opinion, but it's only about quality, not quantity, so yeah.
I agree. Also, there's nothing in that book. You know that they bring out, it's to scare people, it's the mind game. You arrive with the big book, you plunk it down, there's actually nothing in there, right? There we go. We've got 4 semi-finalists. And before we end off the day, because I know you need your beauty rest, you can come back for the matches tomorrow. We do have some epic plays that we're going to bring in very, very soon, because we've got to see some pretty damn good Counter-Strike the last few days, haven't we, Mac?
Yeah, last few days, but even today in particular, like a couple of upsets, a couple of really great series, and that was probably the biggest stomp we've kind of seen. Every other map's been relatively close, even the other 2-0 that we saw between Imperial and FlyQuest, like arguably that was still a very close affair. But look, jumping on into it, number 5 is going to be Goddess with a 4K pistol. This was obviously earlier today in that first best of 3 we saw. huge hold on the B site up against FlyQuest, and as you can see, it just unfortunately didn't get them the win, but it was great nonetheless.
And it was your Aussie girl coming in here for the fourth play.
Yeah, we got BBN coming in for the 1v3 clutch on Nuke, same series as well. Nuke, sorry, this was Mirage. This is Dust 2 even. It's getting that late. Either way, big play, huge hold there at mid. Lovely couple of kills, and great to see Bibi getting another mention. Going into number 3.
My favorite. Julie, my winner. I love you, Julie. Do it. That's why I was cheering for you. That's why you just stole my heart right now. I love it. We need more players like this, guys. Show emotions.
The funny part about that as well was when DMS when they played that, I thought it was immaculate. I thought the way that they played it, there was no way they were going to lose it. Then Julie still somehow managed to win it. This one though, top 2, count 8. This is the 1v4 clutch that you just saw, which kept them in the game. We were here at the desk ready to close things off.
Not for so long, but still really good headshot.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Good couple of kills there for sure. And then the number 1 play of the day is going to be the 1v3 ace clutch coming through here. So a huge round out of STX, and this is what we were talking about. It's great to see more of the rifling core on top of the big names doing as much as possible. And if we get all 3 of the rifling core going crazy tomorrow into the semi, then color me an NA believer.
Wow, he jumps all the way to North America. I'm not ready to go there yet. Vilka's my girl, man. I have faith. I have faith in that NIP lineup. I have to tell you that we love Counter-Strike because it's 3 in the morning where we are. I know you're watching in Dallas, it's like 8 p.m., but we're obviously coming to you from Stockholm. 3 a.m. for us.